Okay. Hopefully everybody can hear us.
I don't
Hello.
see the switch yet, but that's fine because it's always
I've
super late.
resisted.
I have it
I
on.
resisted the urge to scream in my mic.
I have it on normal latency, so there's gonna just so that the visual quality is at its best. So there might be.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Well, actually, it's not.
Let me test something out. Tell me if you hear this, because I have this. You see, I have the little Kofi stream alert right there. So let me send a test alert. I don't know if it's gonna actually make the sound or if I have to add that as an audio source.
But I can hear all of us fine.
Okay, so I sent test alert. Did it make a sound?
I mean, I see it in chat.
Oh, okay. So there's
No, I didn't. I didn't
hear
hear the sound, but I see the bot.
yeah. Okay, all right. So
Also
all right,
see it
cool.
in the-
Because I did integrate the bot last time, but I didn't test it. So yeah, we didn't. Nobody donated anything to us. That's just a test alert.
No! How could this happen? Please donate money. I'm starving. I'm anorexic. Well,
Or I need to.
none of those are
I need
actual
to
lies. I'm
Google.
anorexic. I need food. I need to feed my cat. Please, give me money.
I'm wondering how I
I need to.
because the easiest way
I need money to finance my Switch 2.
yeah.
Now that PlayStation is killing all games.
I think the easiest way to add it as an audio source would be to add it as desktop audio, but since I'm already capturing the Discord call, that would
Can I already play, or
well, it would cause you to overlay. Yeah, you can start playing. I thought you had already. I thought you had. Oh wait, you did.
Well, now I am. Get the hell out of here, boy. Bro. Get the hell out of here. We're continuing. Continue it. Samus?
We're continuing Super Metroid.
Yes, finishing it out, probably. I love Super Metroid, Charlie. Owie. Let me think, was there something down here? I don't remember.
Alright, so...
Oh yeah, last time I just went to go.
Alright, so the donation alert sound is coming through the desktop audio, but I'm not streaming the desktop audio, I'm streaming the Discord audio. Because I have it popped out as a window and I have it the application audio capture. So that's why it couldn't be heard. So I'll have to fix that. I'll fix that for next stream.
I'm sure it'll be fine eventually once people actually donate. Give us money. Or else.
Give me money so I can buy a Ferrari and I can be as cool as Tommy Tallarico.
You need to be as cool as Alejandro.
Do you remember? But speaking of speaking of PlayStation axing physical media in like a couple years, right? Do you remember when?
Yeah.
Do you remember when we saw the Switch 2 Direct and they talked about the game cards thing? I was like, hold up, shut up, and I need to hear this because I thought what they were going to announce something similar to the Amico RFID card thing. And I was all excited. I was thinking they're gonna do it. They're gonna do the Amico thing and just put out lenticular cards with RFID things that you tap on the the Switch.
Oh boy.
I mean, honestly, I'd rather like Nintendo just like send you the game cards all together rather than like do the whole thing with key cards. because it's just waste. It's just waste.
Well, it's like crap. I had a thought and it left me. I'll get it back in just a second.
How could you do this to us, Shiggy?
Well, it's like the Steam Deck, for example. I was mentioning earlier before we started the stream that with the Steam Deck, that's a completely non-physical product as far as media goes. There's no physical media. It's not like it has a disk drive that you put that Australians can put their PC DVDs in. It's pure. It's all physical. It's all digital. And worse than that, are quote unquote worse than that, you don't really own what you buy off Steam, quote unquote. You get a license. Of course, everybody who cares enough about that is pirates their Steam games after they buy them, so they have a digital backup, and I don't think Steam cares. Or they get them off GOG and do that. Nobody really has an issue with the Steam Deck being that way.
Yeah, I think what helps the Steam Deck though is how like open it is. Like you can like just go in like the kind of like desktop mode and kind of do what you want. But you can't really do that with the PlayStation 5.
Excuse me?
Yeah. So like you can do all sorts of computer stuff on a Steam Deck, and I think Valve enthusiasts and Steam customers, they're already used to this kind of thing. They just sort of shrug. They shrug about it. I think with and I mentioned this in the thread that they had on RetroGameTalk.com, where they brought this news up, and somebody was saying that they thought that this was going to be the death of consoles, because then what do consoles have left now? And I was like, I don't really think that's the case. I think I think it just means that the Steam Deck, and even to a lesser extent, stuff like the retro emulation consoles, like are going to be the new frame of reference.
Yeah, like those kind of like those are like I would say they're like more like game consoles than like the PlayStation or Xbox at this point. That try to like prioritize like live services and the like
Sony's not
watching
learning,
movies
dude.
and all that.
Well, Xbox was already
Like a lot more.
Xbox was already kind of prepared for this.
What, closing studios?
Well, no, I mean they were already prepared for this with they were already prepared for this with the whole with a lot of the things they were doing with Game Pass and the whole everything is an Xbox sort of deal. They knew that this was, they had their ear to the ground, and everybody was making fun of them, and then this always happens. They do.
God damn it, dude.
This always happens. Xbox does something, gets a lot of flack for it, and then a few years later, everybody's doing it.
Yeah, thanks, Xbox.
Like, they knew physical media was going to be on its way out as far as modern console gaming goes, so they were they invested a lot of their time and money into
Why, dude? Why?
subscription services like Game Pass and the Play Anywhere program, the everything is an Xbox thing. I think the studio closures, that's kind of par for the course when it comes to Microsoft and Xbox.
I feel like no.
I
other
mean, or you
company
remember when they
closes
bought
20 studios.
what was it? Mixer. Was it Mixer? Was it and they
Oh yeah, the streaming thing.
yeah, and then they shut it down like 6 months later. This is something that that Microsoft does. Like they buy these companies or whatever, and then half the time they just close them up or fold them into other companies that they own.
Yeah, Skype is gone. Now, isn't it, as well?
Skype is gone?
Yep, Skype is gone.
No. No.
Though I think it's I think some of these studio closures too, and the price increases of the Switch 2, and the Xbox, and the Steam machine and the Steam Deck. This is all. A lot of this stuff is just the industry kind of hemorrhaging because of the chip shortage, the goonflation crisis, and all that.
Inflation. Kill all gooners.
The goonflation crisis that is partially created by the RAM companies themselves.
I was about to say something that will get the stream taken down by accident.
Because you were mentioning
So
that
I'm going to keep playing.
that the RAM companies were being sued, right?
Yep. Samsung. I forgot the other two names. But they're being sued right now for conspiring.
Let's see. I'll have to search up companies. Yeah, the largest RAM and storage component manufacturers are being sued for alleged price fixing and stoking super competitive prices. Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron.
Yep.
Those are the companies getting sued.
Yup.
Alleges that the companies have intentionally limited the supply of DDR3 and DDR4 RAM, while shifting the focus to HBM RAM.
I also mentioned Fi when you brought that news up to me, that I wonder how many of the shareholders of the companies that produce the RAM also have shares in AI, because you expect me to believe that the people who produce the RAM that ChatGPT needs don't have stocks in ChatGPT or other AI.
They're not in cahoots
companies.
with Sam Altman, yeah. Tung Tung died for this.
We finally popped the AI bubble.
Tung Tung?
Tung Sahur starts to dissipate. Always be Tung 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 Sahir.
No! No! Tung Tung!
Triple T, no.
Triple T!
Take that scene from the Avengers of, was it worth it, but replace it with Tung 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 Sahur.
Was it Tung Tung? Now we wait. Oh. Already flying away.
But yeah, that with the recent PlayStation news, that old video from E3 where they made fun of Xbox sharing games strategy at the time, where where he just hands the game, like how to share a game. And
Yeah, that's being memed on very hard right now.
Yeah, that's aged very poorly now.
13 years ago.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Now we don't have to wait.
The way to share a game now is to send your friends your
Full address.
legally acquired ISO ROM files via Discord. They have to be legal. They have to be legally acquired.
Oh yeah, wait. I always forget about this. Outside of every gaming company ever shooting themselves in the back of the head, how are we doing today, Alliance?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I'm good. I had a band
No.
rehearsal today, which went pretty well.
You know what, whatever. That's good, Nave. That's good. I went to the dentist and I got more stuff for my root canal. I'm gonna have to wait until mid-August to get it finished, even though I was supposed to get it finished today, but there was more cavity, so I had to get it cleaned.
Do you have to like get fillings and all that?
Yeah, I have to get it filling. I have like a temporary filling right now. It's not the worst, it's fine. At least I can feel both sides of my mouth again.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And I'm not in pain.
Wait. Well, when I got like my first filling, it was awful.
Before I went to this dentist, I don't have good experiences with dentists to begin with, but yeah. Like some of my teeth have shifted because one of my dentists when I was a child pulled a teeth that was not supposed to go out. Because she was like, oh, that's like a milk tooth. We can pull that without problem. It was not a milk tooth. And now my teeth are all crooked and shifted. Because she decided that was a milk tooth and needed to go out. Never trust doctors. Actually, you should trust doctors, but maybe not the first doctor. Always get a second opinion. There's a lot of medical malpractice out there. Either due to stress or something else. You can't all be called...
stress or negligence. I don't know.
Well, usually negligence and stress because there's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
Over here in the States, it feels like we have very good medicine, but nobody can afford it. So then,
yeah.
But even when they can't afford it, they don't trust it. They would rather follow a YouTube video.
Yes, Dan. This is just normal vanilla Super Metroid.
Yeah. And to be fair, I have saved quite a bit of money with home remedies
I have to.
There is some. You gotta, but
Not for everything.
Yeah,
Obviously, you can't fix appendicitis with home remedies, but like a headache, you don't need to go to the doctor for it. You could just take care of yourself. Or like if you have a foot swelling, just take like a potato wrap, like cut some slices of potato, put it on there and wrap it and like bandage. At least something like that. I remember doing that back in the day, and it always helped. Pew pew pew.
Pew 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 pew.
Choo, 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 choo.
I like
Now we
those.
got
I like those
this.
robots. It's the old tiny.
I like these, yeah.
Yeah, the old timey robot. Like the Gonk droid or the human robot in The Robot versus the Aztec Mummy. The Virgin AI, the Virgin real life AI versus the Chad retro sci-fi robot.
So true, actually. Magic pancakes.
I've been diving down into the well of Pico 8 games lately since we were talking about the the death of physical media. Pico 8 is a good example of how that doesn't have to be a bad thing for independence. Because the Pico 8 is like a digital console it's like a console that a platform or a console that doesn't have physical hardware, so to speak. And then of course, I mean,
Yeah,
the Playdate also. I mean, that's all digital as well.
You just like install like the Pico 8 software and anything. Although the Playdate that does have its own hardware thing, doesn't? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
it's a
does.
crank one.
Yeah, I think that also the frame skipping might also be on Fi's end. I'm noticing his frame rate.
I can set it down. I'll set it down. We don't need 1080p 60 FPS.
Yeah, I was looking
Super
back and
Metroid.
forth, and I was like, I don't know. I mean, I'll just wait until somebody complains about it.
Who pings? Let me just check that.
What was that?
I was just checking. Here. Should be better now. Just leave my mouse in the middle of the screen so it annoys everyone.
I think you should make
you
your
still
mouse
see my stream?
bigger and then leave it in the middle of the screen.
Do me a favor.
What?
Shoot for a second. Okay, I was just checking the sound because I thought there was frame rate's fine, but I thought there was a sound delay.
Get some Google.
But yeah, if you've been in the piracy, the video game piracy scene, the indie development scene, and stuff like that, you've seen the writing on the wall for a long time. Physical is sort of on its way out. It's been on its way out for quite a while. But that doesn't mean.
Remember,
that
kids.
But what I'm getting at is that doesn't have to be the end of quote unquote ownership. It's all about how you go about it. The problem and I said this to the guys on RGT, the problem is not so much physical versus digital, or everything becoming more digital. The problem is copyright laws, is outdated and out of touch copyright laws, and also
As always.
these companies kind of trying,
and
companies like
policy as well.
yeah, and companies like Sony and Nintendo trying to sort of split it down the middle, because they want the benefits of the benefits and conveniences of a digital platform, but they want to maintain the same kind of physical like control, and so they try to split it down the middle, which results in all these very anti-consumer practices. But obviously, a Pico 8 developer, an indie Pico 8 developer, doesn't have to worry about that. They're just happy. They're just happy if they make any money on their game, or if just somebody plays it and says it's good. Especially with Nintendo. Nintendo, I feel like Nintendo is the type of company that they will saw off their own arm, figuratively and literally, just to maintain their control. For them, it's about controlling the IP, not necessarily profiting from it. And they will sacrifice profits, good profits, just to maintain control over the most absolute control that they can over their intellectual property. That's why Virtual Console will never come back, because why would they do that when they can just put it on Switch Online and control when and where you can play it forever?
Did you hear about Star Fox being like a smash hit in the UK? It's like so loud.
The new one?
Yeah, the new one.
I don't think so.
Did it already come out, or is that with pre-order?
Yeah, it's out.
Oh,
No, it's out.
Okay. Oh yeah, it tops the
Top the charts.
Something like it tops the charts. I didn't know about this.
I don't know why, because it's Star Fox, but good on them, I guess.
I don't know. I can't. Wait a minute.
The
No,
people yearn for the Star Fox.
No, you know what? That makes sense. It makes sense because of Rare. Rare is.
Oh yeah, the rare
Yeah,
nostalgia
yeah.
in the UK. Yeah, makes sense.
Rare, the company that created a whole generation of furries, is based in the UK.
We should kill them.
Did you ever, when you were young and going on YouTube, probably not because you guys are younger than me, but I remember being young and suddenly finding weird videos on YouTube of guys being swallowed by Crystal the Fox, and I was like, what the heck is this crap?
I remember that.
I don't remember.
I'm old enough to
that
remember
point.
that, so unfortunately, I'm old enough to remember. I think there's an item here, but I don't remember. Or was it just a stupid ass maze to get through? Hold on, my eye is itching. Dun, 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 dun,
Tung, 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 tung.
dun. Tung, 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 tung. Triple T. Yeah, I don't think there was an item here. I just lied. I just lied to our audience of 67 subscribers. 67. Okay, we're gonna lose subscribers now. I'm sorry. Unless the Zoomers like it. We never know.
No, as long as we don't, it seems the trend is as long as we don't talk badly about Pokemon, then there's not really a chance anybody's gonna unsubscribe.
I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Actually,
I love Pokemon.
every day.
Why?
Remember Pokemon Go? I remember.
I remember
I remember
Pokemon Go.
people getting robbed and jumped in the parks because they were out late at night.
Yeah, late at night trying to catch that.
I-
Pikachu. Those were the
I
times.
I remember when all the data from Pokemon Go was collected and sold to military companies.
What?
Yeah.
Game Freak would never.
Game Freak didn't make. Game Freak didn't make.
No, that was
I know,
Niantic.
I
That was
know, I
something
know.
else.
I know, it's Niantic.
That was just licensed out.
I know. I'm just spreading misinformation on the internet because it's funny.
But I mean,
It is funny.
Game Freak enabled it in a way.
I mean, yeah, duh, obviously it's their IP. Which once again would not exist without Ultra 7. Say thank you, Ultra 7.
Thank you, Ultra 7, for training all of the ward.
No. Ultra 7 would never. He would never betray us like that. And you thinking that. No! Nice try. Nice try, buddy. You're not getting me.
You saw that picture I posted in our TV channel of the Nintendo cards in the episode of Ultraman, right? The old Nintendo.
Yeah,
cards.
I saw that.
Oh yeah,
Commented
yeah.
on it
I
when
remember that.
that Nintendo should have stuck to making toys.
Video games are toys.
Technically, yes.
I hate to break it to people.
Oh, come on. Sabos.
Video games are actually like.
Video
This
games
is
are art,
art.
bro. You don't understand.
Art.
Me playing my RPG Maker visual novel slop mixes with lots of illegal stuff in there, that's actually art. Can I not get hit by that
Wait,
stinky
hold on.
creature?
Wait a minute. Visual novels aren't actually games, though. So how could they be toys?
Oh, it's like that old.
Sabas!
It's like that old meme of the dad walking in on the kid and being like, his son being like, "You're still watching those cartoons?" And he's all, "They're not cartoons, Dad. It's anime. It's it's blah blah blah. It's an
God
art
damn it.
form." And then it cuts to what's on the screen. It's like, "Am I kawaii ugu?" And the dad just looks angry.
You know, when I show my dad anime, it's usually like something like Angel's Egg or Ghost in the Shell.
Oh no, that's definitely a cartoon.
From what you've told us, though, your dad's into a lot of the.
He likes dumb garbage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the conventional stuff. You're the one who's into.
I mean, he
you're
likes
the one who's
experimental
into
stuff, too,
obscure artistic OVAs, and he's the one who likes the shonen slop.
He's watching
like-
Demon
it's
Slayer.
like- It's like you mention like you like anime to someone and they just say, "Oh, have you ever watched Death Note?"
Dude, you do not know how many times that has actually happened to me.
Or like Muffin, having her weird obsessions with different characters in anime that everybody was into like 8 years ago. She's like 8 years late to every anime, and then she just
Kinda,
goes
yeah.
all schizo about whatever guy and she likes.
Bless her soul.
Like, she started watching Attack on Titan, and she's gushing about the one dude, and and I'm just kind of sitting there, just sipping
Yeah,
on my coffee.
it's a bit late.
watching
Like Attack on Titan started in 2011, I think.
Well, I mean, it's not just anime. She does the same thing with live action stuff. Like, she got into Smallville.
I know,
and
it's
She's going off about Lex Luthor.
Oh yeah, but Lex. That was weird.
Which again, Smallville, that was on TV when I was in freaking middle school, I think.
I feel like sometimes so out of the loop because I don't watch all this garbage. I just don't watch TV.
I jumped up to the display with toy advert. the clip from like Space where like Simon Pegg's character is like going, "This is it for you. You make me sick."
You are
You
so
went there at the
blind.
beginning.
You so do not understand. You weren't there at the beginning. You don't know how good it
Oh.
was, how important it was. People like you make me
Oh.
sick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go warm up my coffee.
Cold coffee better. I'm forgetting if I need space jump, but I don't think so. Shall I do one?
I love Pokemon
No.
Charlie.
I
love
love
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
I love Pokemon Charlie. I love Pokemon.
Come on, Samus. Out. Get. Thank you, Samus.
Yeah,
Good.
I like it when Pikachu shoots mad thunderbolts. Right. And
Uh-huh.
that's what I like in Pokemon.
I like when Pikachu shoots the bad guy. It's very epic.
He just like pulls out a gun and shoots.
Yeah. Okay, I need space jump. Technically you don't, but I don't want to waste 20 minutes trying to get it. Without. Because you can do a high jump here. I did it before. Ah, the sand. Underwater quicksand. How does that even work? Well, actually, that's a real thing, from what I remember. So it does work. Samus. Get the hell out. Youch. Bro. Dun, dun, dun. Crab. Holy, slow down. I can't get out of here. Mhm. Delicious. Currants. Delicious.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
But like I was saying, Muffin is like 10 years late for everything. First it was Dexter, then it was Hannibal, then it was Smallville, then it was Death Note, and now it's Attack on Titan. She's gonna suddenly show up in the server one day and be like, I found this new cool show, it's called Perry Mason. Or she's gonna start watching Columbo.
Bro.
And start him gushing about
Right.
and just start being gonna change her status to just one more thing.
Like, give it 5 years and like she'll have a smiling friends profile pic.
5 years? I think it's gonna take at least 10.
Freaking Columbo.
Columbo. It's
I mean,
just
Columbo is pretty cool.
It's just Columbo.
It's just Columbo.
There was Good Friday
that's-
achievement.
That's what he does. That's just what he does. Like the Johnny Cash episodes.
I like that. I like that one. That one green text.
Oh, what? Columbo dueling in Yu-Gi-Oh. Is that the one?
Not also that one, but the other one, the other one with no games. I don't know if I can find it right now.
This cat? No, those aren't stepping stones. Get off of those. My brother's supposed to show up on Friday to pick up some of his stuff. I've been sorting it out upstairs. He's very grateful for me doing that, and he's like, "Oh, he didn't." Have
Can
to
imagine. I mean, you, bro.
I don't need to talk about that. in
Give
too much
his
detail.
whole ass room a makeover, bro.
Yeah.
Give
I'll
me
just
that
say,
thing,
you know,
dude.
my brother is moved into his own place.
sloppy.
His room's a bit sloppy, and so I just wanted it done, and so I took the liberty of organizing some of the stuff so he can go through it and decide what he wants to keep, what he wants to store, what he wants to throw away.
No. Oh. Come on. Almost. No, Samus, that's not where you were supposed to. Owie.
I still like that Limmy.
Man,
I still like that Limmy clip where he sold that rare weapon in Dark Souls, and he's making fun of the chat before they have a chance to get mad at him.
Chad Limmy versus Chad. Chad Limmy. Let me look up the Colombo green text I meant.
Oh, the thing I hate about like
Just keep in mind when you guys post things in the chat here on the stream, it pops. There's a little thing that pops up on the side when it says like "click to see attachment."
Okay, so does it actually show the attachment? Or
No,
does
it just
show, like,
says you know how when it says click to see attachment because somebody posted something in the Discord chat on the side, like it'll.
Oh yeah. No, I know that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Maybe it breaks the immersion a bit.
Yeah, or you could just DM it.
Here
to
it
me.
is.
You can just DM stuff like that to
Okay.
me when we're streaming, and I can check it on my phone.
Oh yeah, no, fair enough. What I was gonna say is one thing like I hate about green text is like I'll remember like a green text that like I found funny, and
And you
I would
can't
try
find
to
it ever
search it up,
again.
and I can't find it.
Yeah, I have that. I have one. I remember one that made me laugh my ass off, and I haven't seen it in years. I can't find it. It's annoying, and I'm not going on 4chan to search for it.
Anon, you claim you were playing video games at the time of the murder. We had the boys check out your place, and the only gaming console you owned was a PlayStation 5. It's just confusing to me. You claimed you were playing games on a console that historically has never had any games. What do you have to say for yourself, sir?
I love that one. PS5 has no games.
Maybe I'll stream that for the matinee this Saturday. Maybe I'll just see if I can find some episodes of Columbo and stream them.
Need to stream the RA episode.
Yeah,
If that's the case.
When I was younger, I used to watch the Twilight Zone marathon that Sci-Fi Channel did every 4th of July and New Year's. So, I mean, I don't mind. I wouldn't, if I can't think of too much of anything to stream this weekend, I might just stream Twilight Zone, Outer Limits, maybe some Columbo or something.
Didn't we already decide something for 4th of July?
No, you're thinking of
Am I forgetting?
you're thinking of the Minesweeper tournament. That's
Oh,
on,
yeah,
that's on
yeah,
the 8th.
that's
Originally, I wanted to do it on the 4th of July because haha, explosions, 4th of July, funny.
Correct. I forgot.
But then I remembered it's the first Saturday, and that's when I do my matinees.
Oh, what? It's the first of the month. Hold on.
Who do you think would be most likely to win the Minesweeper tournament?
Aura's gonna win it.
Aura, because he's cheating.
If Aura joins us, he's gonna win it. Because he's a little
Cheating.
he's a little you know what.
Little man from down under. He's dangerous. And he cannot be trusted.
I'll probably post the rules and everything in the time and all that tomorrow.
I need
Tomorrow.
little Australian psychological terrorist.
I mentioned before that Aura's sense of humor is like taking your pencil and then telling you that you never had a pencil, and then putting the pencil back and telling you that it was always there.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man? I think I can make it through there without Chrono Trigger enemy.
Yeah, I always that enemy always I was like, why does it look like the thing from the one-eyed flying things from Chrono Trigger when you're in the Black Omen? It's almost the same sprite.
Nintendo stole assets from Nintendo.
I should make a fake account.
I
should make a fake account and go on Retro Game Talk and pretend to be, and just RP as Columbo and post in threads.
That would be pretty funny.
I remember I had thought about doing that with pretending to be Tommy Tallarico, just going in there and bragging about my fake achievements and how many people I knew. Every time somebody brought up a game, I would just mention my good friend so-and-so who works at Havoc or whatever. Just have that one picture of Tommy that he used on everything, that 30-year-old picture that he used where his arms are crossed and he looks... That picture makes him look like a modern cartoon critic YouTuber with the arms crossed.
Oh yeah. Owie.
The green doors.
The green doors, as opposed to the red doors. And mayhaps even the gray doors. Save. Save complete. Okay, let me think. To get all of the items properly, the best case is to just kill the guy first. Is it? Probably.
I know this is kind of off topic, but and I'm sure I've said it plenty of times before, but I hate the design of the PlayStation 5. I absolutely hate it. I don't like this early 2000s Netgear Wi-Fi router look that the thing has. With the flap.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't use it often, and it killed itself 3 times for me already. Like, just playing Final Fantasy 16. It emergency shut off multiple times now, due to the heat.
That could be
that is Final Fantasy's fault as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say that could either be the game's fault or it could be Sigma's hair getting in things, affecting the cooling.
It's also Sigma, but I've never had that on my PlayStation 4 ever, and that has worse airflow.
Yeah, that's one reason why fat PS2s would always get busted, at least for us, is just that they get dirty and you'd have to open them up and blow them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even like you didn't even like buy it day one.
I didn't buy it day one. No, I bought it last year for my birthday. But it's Final Fantasy's fault. Final Fantasy 16.
What a
is
birthday
unpatched.
present for yourself.
I'm
gonna buy something.
Surprised it's so bad.
I'm gonna buy myself something to make me feel good on my birthday. I guess I'll buy a PlayStation 5. What was it? I think it was that video with. It was Pyrocynical, right? The Australian dude. He's like, "There's no games on this thing. There's no games."
I don't know.
I thought he was English.
Is he English? I don't know. He sounds Australian to me.
I don't know. He's a degenerate. That's what I know.
No, he must be
What
English.
do you do? I mean, I know he's gotten in trouble for something, but I don't know. I'm not a breath of what his controversy
He
is.
has a fat furry inflation fetish,
Oh,
and he's
okay.
pretty open about it.
I wasn't sure if
So
you were.
he's
I
a
wasn't sure if you were
degenerate.
referring to, like allegations.
No, he does
of a
not
certain-
diddle kid. For once, someone that doesn't. From what I know, at least, if he does, I'm sorry, victims. I didn't know, and I didn't care.
You remember when the whole
No,
internet? Remember when the
he's-
whole internet hated Leafy? Remember that?
I
He
remember
looks like
that. Yeah.
such a chud now. He did not age well. He looks so bad.
Is he still around? Did he? Is
He's
he making
still
stuff
around,
again?
but he's I don't know if he's making stuff, but there's there's like pictures of him online, and he looks so bad. Like he's balding, and he has like a very patchy beard. It looks
all-
awful.
it's all
Like
the
the dude
vaping.
does not take care of himself.
It's all the vaping.
It's funny how
It
all of
is.
them kind of fell off. Like IDOPS became the biggest cuck on the planet.
Well, you want to know why? It's because these guys, they're not really creators. I mean, I'm no offense if you like their content. In some cases, I like their content here and there, but they're not really creators. They don't make things. They're commentators. They're basically
Yeah.
glorified TMZ. So once the well
idiots.
dries up, what do? I mean, it's funny enough. The only one who's I mean, I guess Keemstar's been around since forever. He'll be around when the world freaking blows up, it seems like, to report on it for Drama Alert.
No.
What happened to Scares? I remember Scares.
I don't think he's around.
You know, Keemstar was
Or is
into
he? I
the
don't
Amico.
remember.
Did you know that Keemstar was freaking running
Of
around
course he
like
was.
gathering information about the Amico and trying to buy Amico merchandise
goes
off
so
people?
deep. It goes so deep.
He was obsessed with the Amico for a while, and he was popping into to streams. He was like, I don't think he ever actually reported on it. He might have made one video on it at one point, but he was into it. He was keeping up with it. He was fascinated with the Amico as well. And oh my god, how great would it have been if Tommy Tellerico did an interview on Drama Alert? That would have been so
That would have been legendary. That would have been the best video on YouTube. Undisputed.
just with how clueless and how much of a clueless boomer Tommy Tellerico was on the internet and how he reacted to things and how he couldn't take any criticism. Just imagining him being interviewed by Keemstar.
I think.
Oh, you what? Imagine Tommy Tallarico and Joe Rogan.
I'm surprised he didn't try.
Joe Rogan.
I'm surprised he didn't try with how,
Yeah.
with given his politics. Maybe he did try, and Joe Rogan is
Yeah.
like, "What? I don't care about this crap."
I'm surprised people actually. When I had learned about Joe Rogan for the first time, I was like, I was genuinely surprised people actually watched that. Like, how is that so big? This guy's an idiot.
Yeah, I'm not
These
gonna.
people are idiots.
I'm not
Why
gonna.
are
I'm not gonna go.
podcasts
I'm not
so
gonna go too
popular?
much into Joe Rogan because we try to keep things as non-political as possible.
As
around
PG
here.
as possible, yes.
Yeah, but I'm with you there. I've never really understood it myself.
I mean, I don't understand podcasts in general. It just feels like a very cheap kind of.
Yeah, I mean, look at H3H3, how he was known for his sketch comedy, and then he just does the podcast and just languishes in shilling dollar shave club.
I would quote him here, but I don't want to get canceled, and I don't want to give him any more attention.
I thought he was fair game. I thought everybody just agreed it was okay to make fun of Ethan.
Probably because he's an idiot, but I don't want to repeat what he said.
Yeah, probably fair enough.
Him and his... Okay, never mind. Never mind. Let's switch topic.
Yeah, I
love
know
Super Metroid.
exactly.
What
Yeah,
is-
don't think about
Yeah.
Ethan too much because you're gonna say things that I know
You
you're
know
gonna.
exactly.
I know
You
exactly
know
what you're gonna
exactly
say.
what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're gonna say about him and his
wife,
his,
yes.
his woman. We don't need to go there.
I wish everyone all the best in the world. Sure, we don't have to agree on everything. Just, yeah, sure.
I'm just saying, like,
Keep it at that.
that was a good example of somebody who fell into. It's kind of like how a lot of animators too fell into the let's play industry.
True, yeah.
And it took them a while, at least for some of them. It took them a while to pull themselves out of just the let's play grind, I guess, and get back into doing animation and other creative projects.
Let's plays are a safe bet for building an audience. So it does kind of make sense. No.
I remember a certain very popular Newgrounds animator said, "If I ever become a Let's Player, just kill me," and then he became he became one of the most popular Let's Players on YouTube.
What a
Can we
mighty
kill him
fall.
now?
But yeah, with podcasts, I don't really have an issue with podcasts as a format. But here's the thing:
No, it's fine. I made my own podcast a bunch of times, but it's usually just very lazy.
yeah, it's
I feel like
it can be very lazy, and I don't know. It's just that it's oversaturated. It's one of those things that drama videos and podcasts, they've always had their place, but they just oversaturate this platform. Maybe things are changing now because I think a lot of the podcast bubble is starting to burst, especially given certain social and political developments. But
I think people are just tired of having to watch like 10 million different podcasts.
yeah.
Are you gonna come out, Dragon? Hello?
Yeah, I mean, I can wish like more people would be like more interesting with like the format, like make it like some sort of like old time radio drama or something.
I actually will say, Jaltoid Media came back with their own animated podcast of sorts, and I really liked what they did with the format. I thought they did something really creative with it. They kind of combined it with VTubing and just went through the effort of creating graphics and everything for their little show. I think they're working on a season 2 for their podcast right now. I don't know how that's going because Dalton, the guy, he got like a tumor or something and had to get his jaw replaced.
Yikes.
I also think if they're doing it like that with a seasonal format, I think that's better to preserve a level of quality. Like, okay, yeah, we're only gonna do 13 episodes of the podcast, then we're gonna take a indefinite hiatus until we have things that we actually care enough to talk about. See, I never do this. I never do this thing with this guy. I didn't even know you could do this.
It's the fast kill. I always do it, but that was like one of the worst ones I've ever done because
every time
far away.
Every time I fight him, I just grind for health and just shoot him and just keep spamming shots.
Space drop, yay! I think that's the first how I defeated him for the first time ever as well. That was way too long ago though, so I don't remember.
I can't remember if the last time I watched you play this, if you did that.
I don't remember.
Beep.
I might have. So now we can get the rest of the items in Meridia. Kill all the Metroids. Because they don't belong in this world.
These cats be snoozing.
Lose. Eat more currants. Hmm.
I just realized something. I'm looking at my monitor display here. I have a bunch of Pokemon toys or figurines to decorate the area, like the area under the monitor, you know, the little stand.
Yep.
For each one. And I just realized every one of these Pokemon toys, except for the Wobbuffet, is a bootleg.
Shame.
Was that the ones that you bought off AliExpress?
No, the Gengar. The Gengar is the one I bought off AliExpress. Where this is actually a very high quality bootleg. It's just his face is a little too small, so he ends up looking chunky. It's Gengar if Ash fed him, Ash or Satoshi fed him like too many cheeseburgers.
Too many berries.
too many McDonald's.
And then I have the Rhydon figure where the box said it was a Nidoking when it's clearly not a Nidoking, and I had to put it together, and that was a nightmare to put together. But you can wind it up and it walks.
That's kind of cool.
Then I have this little Pikachu keychain, which I'm pretty sure this is a bootleg. It looks like it could be. I'd have to look up the box because the store where I go that I buy my Pokemon cards also has quite a bit of bootleg merchandise. And then
as does every place nowadays.
I have this Pokemon keychain, this Pikachu keychain that my mom bought me from a gift shop one of the last times she went to Las Vegas. And it kind of, something about it, when I looked at it closely, I was like, yeah, this doesn't look official. And I'm not seeing the tag on it.
Something bootleg from Vegas.
But yeah, the Wobbuffet, he's official. I know that he's an officially licensed product.
Honestly, as long as it doesn't give you cancer just from touching it, it doesn't matter.
As long as it doesn't have lead paint, it'll be fine.
Pretty much.
I mentioned having bootleg Pokemon toys, and the concurrent viewers went down by one.
No.
Oh no. How could you betray us?
I guess I'm the only.
I know that's probably just one of you guys.
Viewer of this movie.
I know that's probably.
I'm still watching on the stream.
Yeah, I know that's probably just one of you guys, like dipping out for a second or whatever, or maybe Dan left.
Oh, two watching now.
I just saw that go down while I mentioned my bootleg Pokemon merchandise.
We should avoid Pokemon like the plague as a topic.
Yeah, you can't say
People hate it.
anything about Pokemon. They just never talk about Pokemon.
How dare you talk about Pokemon like that? What? I talked about it positively. How dare you?
Yeah, people will get mad if you say too many good things about Pokemon. People will get mad if you say too many bad things. It's just don't talk about it.
That one.
Yeah, let's think. I need to go. I forgot.
Just say Pokemon is rubbish and that's that.
I'm gonna have to cancel you for that one. Sorry, Knife.
That's okay. We'll get cancelled. I don't know. Pokemon's just one of those like weird franchises. Like it's
People
like
just are
my
very,
most
people are just
significant
very, very
phase.
emotionally invested in it, and is and it, I don't know. It's just I'm.
Eh.
But no, you go ahead, Nate. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was saying it's like Pokemon is probably my most significant like phase. I guess like it's like I went through a phase of really liking Pokemon. It was just like
I think everyone
it
does,
was
kinda.
bad. Yeah. I mean, it's like a sort of popular thing. Like, why would you not have like a Pokemon phase?
Well, I was there.
Oh God!
I still have some of my old Pokemon merchandise from when I was a kid. Maybe some of it might be worth something, but it's. I was there at Ground Zero when it hit the States.
When it hit. The satanic panic about Pokemans.
That goes with everything, though. At least as far as the United States is concerned. But I remember we had a friend from France who mentioned like that there were religious scares where they lived about Pokemon, that they needed people saying that they needed to be blessed by a priest and get rid of their Pokemon merchandise or something like that. But at least over here in the States, it does feel like popular thing must be evil, must have some that it could be anything. If spaghetti becomes too popular, then people will start somehow creating conspiracy theories about spaghetti being some kind of tool by the devil or something.
Wait, you what they'll start doing? Like they'll start like looking at like all like the packaging and like the shape of like the spaghetti and like try to like add up the numbers and all that. It's like see 5 plus 3 equals 8 and 8 means this and that's why it's evil.
There's a 5 and a G in it.
Oh my God.
5 grams, 5G. Coincidence? I think not.
Think so.
I love 5G. That's my favorite conspiracy.
I know here, well, not really here, but in Germany, there's like certain companies that put like a line through the barcodes because there's enough people out there that actually believe that the barcode is like emitting negative energy.
Well, and we've talked about it before, and I've told you to be on the lookout for it, but the Grandavasa.
Grandavasa, yeah. My dad knows about it too, but he's like, yeah, that's a pseudoscientist.
I'm very glad because sometimes your dad gets into weird stuff, and I'm like, I was joking that one of the
I was gonna-
one of these days he's gonna show up with a bottle, a $17 bottle of Grande Wasser.
I was gonna ask him, like, actually, I need to go back. Meridia. I wasn't gonna ask him. I was going to buy Dreh Trink, which is made with Grande Wasser, but it's very expensive and it's very sugary. So I could drink it on stream and act like my mind has been enlightened and I have been freed from the poison that is non-magnetically
Enhanced.
not magnetically cleaned and enhanced water.
Enhanced Jesus water, by the way. It said the creator said that Jesus himself taught him the
Enhanced
method.
Jesus water.
You know, he actually got a science prize in Austria.
Yeah.
Like, I still don't know how or why. Like, really? That's what we're using our science funds for, boys?
I'm not trying.
I mean,
I don't want
to.
I don't want to make. I don't want to make this like an ethnic or racial thing, but it just seems like in the German-speaking lands, there's a lot of weird things seem to pop up. That whole region from Germany to Switzerland to Austria, there's all these weird pseudo-scientific things that pop up over the decades.
I wish I could say it wasn't like that, but it is like that.
I'm not gonna go into specifics because some of those pseudo-scientific things are have a very bad history associated with them.
What are you talking about? Nothing bad ever happened in Austria.
Just all I will say is that if you're an English science fiction writer, maybe don't have a German translation of your of your book.
Of your science fiction novel from 1812, yeah, maybe, or 1870 something. Do not publish that book about an ancient race. Don't do it, Englishman. You don't know what you're doing, man. You don't know what you're doing. Imagine publishing a book and that's the consequences. Like, you would never know. You're just writing like
and
a
just
cool
to be
story
and just to be
with.
just to be equal opportunist here as far as clowning on Europeans goes. Eastern Europe is filled with a bunch of weeboos who take their anime very, very seriously.
Oh, very seriously.
I remember the one story when I was younger, the viral story that came out when Itachi Uchiha died, that some kid in Russia specifically ended his life because Itachi died, and I'm like,
I believe it, honestly. I believe it.
It's not funny. I'm sorry for laughing. I'm
No,
not
funny.
I'm not laughing at the tragedy. I'm laughing at the absurdity.
Yeah, I'm laughing at the absurdity of it. Yeah, don't ever kill yourself.
Especially
Unless
over a
well,
cartoon. It's not worth it, believe me.
Yeah, don't. It's not worth it.
There's
Life
always
is-
going to be.
life
There's
gets
always.
better.
Trust me. I was a Naruto nerd. They ruined my life, and there's always going to be another obsession.
I mean, that's kind of what you deserve for liking Naruto to begin with. But back then, what did you real? Actually, compared to nowadays, yeah, Naruto was fine. Compared to all the slop we got nowadays, Naruto was fine.
There's a lot worse things than Naruto.
At least I will at least say that
Yeah.
Naruto has a very. I think aesthetically it still stands out because Masashi Kishimoto's art
That's
style
sweet, yeah.
is very different from a lot of the art styles that are prominent now.
I just kind of never cared about ninjas.
No, I just never got into Naruto.
Yeah, I never got into Naruto either. I've seen it, just didn't care about it.
I will
Did
say,
not care for Naruto,
actually.
I will say that if you have a black friend who is a bit on the spectrum, maybe keep him away from Naruto. I don't think it'll be very good for him. This is my advice, though.
I don't have a black friend.
I
because-
remember, I remember back in college, I wrote this like this like guitar riff in like 7/8, and I showed it to one of my friends, and he's like, oh wait, that sounds like Naruto, and I was like, just like, well, I've never watched Naruto.
Naruto, believe it.
Believe it.
Sasuke, he's the cool one. Sakura, the beautiful.
I don't know, I love all those like those Mexican restaurants that all like decorate their places
Dragon Ball
and
and
like
Dragon Ball.
Dragon
And
Dragon Ball.
Goku.
Tacos Goku.
I love that kind of stuff. Like, hats off to you. You don't give a shit. Like all the jokes about like being murdered by a cartel member, and then they find like the Goku keychain, and they're like, no, he was one of us. Okay, that was the entirety of Meridia.
Well, I know when they checked Osama bin Laden's hard drive on his PS3, he had episodes of Naruto and stuff on there.
It was one of us,
can't
man. No.
reply. It was one of us. Bro, no. I cannot say what I was going to say. Yeah, that's that. Did I get everything here? Pretty much, almost. Only got Northshire left. No.
Aren't you supposed to freeze those? Oh no, you're doing.
When you have space jump, you don't need to anymore.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But yeah, normally is you freeze the zoomers. Dun. Yeah.
Bang, dum. Dum, dum.
What you sent me.
Don't read it out loud because it's got
I won't.
strong language.
What?
sent that to Ray Lilly earlier.
Strong language. Let's see what you're sending.
Most of what I say to her is just me making fun of her because she's Italian and a woman.
I cook a pizza.
I cook out a pizza.
She was telling me that the guy getting mad in that is perfectly understandable if they're if you're Italian, because you don't cook a pizza, you bake it.
I cook out a pizza. But yes, you bake the pizza, but the act is still you're doing an act of cooking.
I don't know if in Italy, if I say cook, if that implies like a certain kind of method. But yeah, I know if you're gonna bake something, fry something, grill something, microwave something, you just say, we just use the word cook for everything over here. I don't know if it's different over there.
I got pizza. Preheating my oven for mini
If you-
pizzas. Like
Oh,
pizza bites.
what if you grilled the pizza?
You could probably do that.
Could
Like
do that.
like pan fried pizza.
No, grill.
You can
Like
put it
you-
in like
you
a
put it in
grill, or
the-
you can put a pizza in a grill with like a pizza stone. There's attachments for that. You can make it like that. I've seen it.
Of course.
You know what?
Must be nice.
You know what I wish I had was one of those
A wife.
the mini slider grill things where you make your own slider burgers.
Oh yeah.
I always used to see
No.
those advertised on TV, and they're like,
Oh yeah, I love
they're always
that scene on TV.
there's a solution. There's a solution. You don't need to do it this way anymore. And you know, they always make the actors just do the dumbest cooking.
Yeah, the dumbest thing ever, like cracking an egg and it's just like smashing it against the table.
Oh no, you broke the yolk. I remember.
Man, like how physically impaired do you have to be?
I have to find it. There was one for a certain type of skillet that we used to watch, that we used to see come on TV when we were kids, and me and my brother would laugh at it every time because it showed this black and white scene of somebody cooking eggs the bad way without the product, you know. And then the narrator's all, "Oh no, you broke the yolk," and the lady who's cooking is smashing the egg yolk. Like, nobody cooks eggs that way.
You know the
Like, if I had a wife and I saw her cooking eggs like that, I would just start screaming at her.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? You dying? What the hell is wrong with you?
Why are you doing it like this? Like you can't crack an egg normally.
Just
like,
go
what the hell?
go full Mel on her. How dare you!
Face. You guys remember the ShamWow guy?
Didn't he get in trouble for something?
Yeah. He's like he posted like an anti-woke thing recently on YouTube, but like he's still active on YouTube. He's like completely down the deep end, like completely shit. So I don't know what's wrong with him.
All of these freaking scam artists end up being anti-woke people, like Tommy Tallarico.
I mean, he's a boomer
and all
too.
them, like boomer scam artists who don't understand that we now are hip to all the ways they used to cheat us out of money. And now they're pissed off about it, and they blame the cancel culture. Oh, what you're gonna get mad at me because I sold you a product that doesn't exist and just, you know, astroturfed it and made up fake investors and stuff. What is this cancel culture that we live in?
Why would you do this to me? I think I got everything here.
But I was thinking, no, Billy Mays didn't get in trouble for anything, right? He just died. He just passed away.
No, Billy Mays was fine. I think he just died.
I feel like somebody, one of those presenter TV, seen on TV people got in trouble for something really bad, like a sexual.
Yeah, that
thing.
was him. That was the guy I was talking about.
With ShamWow.
Pretty sure.
He didn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was him.
He got in trouble for sexual harassment or something.
I think so. Or like beating someone. I don't remember. There's like so many people out there that are like doing some dumb crap. Actually, now I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up because I don't want to say.
the woke left has sure made it difficult for me to con people out of money. That's kind of how guys like Tommy would come across.
I cannot. Okay, of course he's. I'm just going to send you his Wikipedia page, and I'm going to change the topic.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I was thinking. I knew he was something bad, and I remember that.
Just read it.
God, he looks like a chud now.
Just read it. Read the first line, and it'll tell you everything about him that you need to know. Howie. I think I really just need to do North here, and then we got it. Hold on, I need to focus.
Yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, what he got in trouble for, I remembered that correctly. It was pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, the names is all. ShamWow guy.
I do like his photo there on his wiki page. Or just his jaw.
His shit-eating grin, yeah.
Yeah, his grin, his jaw jetting out. He just looks like a chud.
Why do people pull that pose? Like, I don't get it. You look fine without trying to make yourself look like this. Dingus.
He's mewing.
After Warfare. He's mewing. It's being a Chad you don't understand. Battering women is Chad behavior. It's not. By the way, please don't take that out of context.
Oh no.
Do not.
We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose our sponsorships.
I will edit this video so it's you just like saying that and that alone, and I'm going to expose you for your crimes. And
that would
That's
actually,
okay,
you know,
yeah.
that would actually be funny. Is if we just made a contest of we'll make sock puppet accounts and pretend to expose each other and see who's most successful.
Faisal is exposed for hating women, hating Pokemon, hating all things good in this godforsaken world.
You know, it's funny because the last time you were playing Super Metroid, you were going off about Pokemon and women. I think this game does something to you.
It does. It makes me think of better times. When things were good, women weren't evil. Pokemon was good. Because it
When
didn't
you
exist yet.
trusted women and when Pokemon was good.
Yeah, because it didn't exist yet.
But yeah, I looked at the ShamWow guy's personal life tab and the legal issues tab, and I was like, yeah, okay, it makes sense why he's going off about
He's crazy, yeah.
the wokies. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a lot of these guys.
I never
like
understood. Like, come on, people, you got a life, you got a career, like you can recover probably from that, but not like this, I guess.
Well, I mean, I don't want to go back to talking about Tommy, but Tommy was definitely boomer doom scroller con artist who thinks people calling him out are just all part of the going on about cancel culture and things like that. And
Yeah,
I don't know. There was all these there were all these red flags with the guy that people should have taken notice of much like earlier on, and also taking notice of the kinds of people who were gravitating towards him.
just gonna put some pizza in the oven real quick. I'll be there.
Yeah, you're good. He's cooking the pizza.
Let's talk about how much we love Pokemon, guys. Let's talk about Pokemon more, so we lose more subscribers. You know, guys, I'm just being artificially negative to be a contrarian.
As opposed to
bring
organic,
some
as opposed
fun
to
in.
organically negative.
Yes, I don't hate things because I want to. I hate things because they're bad.
Cat, get lost. Go lay down some pork. Go on. No, I don't. You're gonna chew that. Yeah. So, Fi, did you see the Splatoon Raiders direct yet?
No.
What about you, Nate? Did you watch it yet?
I watched part of it when it was still live.
I think it looks okay. Nothing too.
It's alright.
Nothing too amazing, but looks fine.
I just don't know why it can't be on the Switch one.
I feel like it was originally going to be. I think they were just. I think some of the Switch 2 stuff is going to feel like it really should have been Switch 1 stuff, because they were probably looking at all their releases and slicing them up into categories of, okay, Switch 2 exclusive, Switch 1 and 2 dual platform, that sort of deal. And I think they were like, it's gonna be some time before we get a proper Splatoon 4 out. Splatoon helps move consoles. Let's move this over.
Which is surprising because compared to the JP live stream, not a lot of people watched it in America, like 40,000.
I commented on that too. I brought that up in the server. Like, this seems the viewership here seems abnormally low for a Splatoon stream.
People don't care about Splatoon anymore. I mean, I can't blame them because 3 was very bad.
I don't think 3 is bad. I just think it's
It certainly killed expectations because they promised a lot and delivered on very little.
Well, the problem was, Splatoon 1 had its share of issues, but people were like, well, it's a new IP.
Yeah,
they're just testing the waters. We can forgive some of its setbacks. Then Splatoon 2 comes out, and they're like, they didn't really. It was kind of the same thing of, oh, maybe the third one is going to fix things, and then by the time you get to the actual third one, it almost feels like it's doubling down on some of the things people don't like, or at least some people criticized. And that's what I saw. You saw Aura make the joke in the server. He's like, "But don't worry, guys. Splatoon 4 is gonna fix everything."
Yeah, I was about to say that. Dang it.
My joke, man, is stealing. That's my joke.
Need to fight it out with Aura. Like, oi, bruv.
Kill him.
You're stealing my jokes. You're
I'll-
stealing
I'll-
people's
I'll
jokes. You
fight
think
it.
that's funny?
I'll fight it out with him in the next Splatfest. That's all I'll do.
Run up on him.
Remember Splatfest?
Run up on him like James Brannigan. You think that's funny, stealing other people's jokes? You're sick, mate. You're sick. My name's Nath, and I'm a Chud hunter. When we were listening to the Darth Bane novel, we were both laughing at how they gave Bane Darth Bane an Australian-sounding accent. It's so it's like he's this hulking, bald-headed, muscular Australian dude talking about self-reliance. Oh, by the way, Nath, I wanted to ask you this because somebody in another server was asking me these questions because they knew I made music and they were looking for some pointers, but I'm only I can only tell them so much. What exactly? What are your thoughts on OGG and FLAC as far as audio formats go?
OGG and FLAC. I've never heard of OGG.
Really?
Yeah, I've never actually, or unless maybe I have heard of it.
OGG?
OGG. I thought you meant like AU.
No, OGG.
AUG, yeah, I thought so too as well. OG.
I like OGG because it's a small file size and it's high quality. But I don't really see much of the point, like unless you have like a mad like setup with like a tube amplifier and high end headphones. I don't unless you have that. I don't really see the point in having FLAC files.
Because the person I was talking to was asking me about the file formats. Because I guess they work with modding, modding for online games, and so if they add the way they explained it, I'm not sure if I understand it what they were getting at, right? But they were mentioning how they would import, say, Metal Slug sounds into some other game, and in the modding communities they're in, there's this emphasis on having the quality be as accurate as possible, and I guess they were wondering if like there's any sort of practical benefit to choosing, say, FLAC over WAV or OGG over WAV or MP3, and I can only comment on WAV and MP3 because that's all I use.
But the practical like benefit of using FLAC instead of WAV is like a smaller file size without having to compromise on any audio quality. Yeah, don't use WAV if you want all the quality. Just use FLAC. Like you're just there's no point in using WAV. And if you're dealing with like retro games as well, I don't think like having it be like an MP3 or an OGG file would lose you much or even any like details. Like it'll still sound like the exact same because it was already low quality.
That's what I told them. I was like, to be fair, even a low quality MP3 of some of those sound effects or music from those old games, if you play them on modern speakers, they sound better than they ever did back in the day. So if you want accurate, if you're looking for quote unquote accuracy, sometimes the lower the quality, like the worse the compression, the more accurate it is, because that's how it sounded on the cartridge in those speakers.
Yeah, well, yeah, as long as it's in stereo, as long as it's not clipping, as long as it's mixed properly, it should be fine. I don't know, well, all of my downloaded music, well, not all of it, most of it are MP3s.
Yeah.
That's just easiest to use.
Well, it's easiest to use. It tends to be pretty space efficient, depending on the bit rate, and it's an issue of compatibility. Most things will play MP3s, but sometimes if you use some odd file format like OGG, what plays that? Sometimes certain devices or certain apps won't play those.
Yeah, or like I have like a modded iPod running Rockbox which can play FLAC files, but I choose not to put like any FLAC files on it because it's like if I decide I want to like shuffle the songs, then that's going to use up a lot more RAM, and well, my iPod is from 2004, so it's not going to have like much RAM. So if I have like a bunch of FLAC files on there, it's just going to like crash and just like not work.
I only use WAVs because Bandcamp won't let me upload stuff as MP3. You can download as MP3, but they want you to upload things as either FLACs or WAVs. And I probably could afford to compress the WAVs that I export from Audacity much better. I just I don't want to accidentally mess something up and screw up the original quality of the track, so I just play it safe and export the WAVs at a fairly high bit rate, which is why the WAVs of the original WAVs that I import into Bandcamp take up so much space on my hard drive.
Oh yeah, that's a bit of an issue.
Yeah, I acknowledge that I probably could compress things a lot better. It's one of those situations where I don't want to do any. I will do things in a somewhat more efficient but predictable way, rather if I'm not entirely confident in my ability to like tinker with something.
Well, what you want to do is convert them to FLAC. They'll still be like compressed, but it's lossless compression, so you won't get any like there won't be any compromises in quality.
Yeah, I think maybe the main reason I've stuck with WAVs is just because it is a file format I'm familiar with. So, like, I don't really know anything about FLACs or FLAC files, so I'm I'm just like, okay, that I don't recognize that file type. I'm not going to mess with that and risk doing something stupid.
I mean, if you convert like the FLAC, like as long as I think Bandcamp do like do they
They let you
support
download it. They
FLAC
let you
upload?
download as FLACs. I'm pretty sure they let you upload as FLAC, or I don't think it has to be just WAV.
And, well, I can check right now.
But yeah, it's just
But yeah,
it's just with WAV. It's familiarity. I know what a WAV file is. Like, so.
yeah, you can either you can upload either WAV, AIF or FLAC. I would say convert them to FLAC actually, because then you're gonna save a wee bit of space.
Yeah,
on your hard drive.
I've been doing that on the emulation side of things, where I've been converting all of my ISOs for all my disk-based systems into CHD. It's been great. I've saved like so much space. And they all CHDs work on pretty much all the emulators on the retro handhelds and on RetroBat. So it's great to save a dozen or two gigs of space, converting all of the taking the bin and queue files that come when you download a PlayStation game, when you download your legally acquired digital backup of your PlayStation game that you actually own, and convert it to one CHD file. That pretty much works with almost any emulator core. Another thing too is I would run into problems sometimes with games on the retro handhelds when I would try to add more PlayStation games, and what I found was converting them to CHD made it more likely that I wasn't going to run any problems booting up the game.
It's the bin queue thing, because I mean I've uploaded all my PS1 games as bin and queue, but it's quite oh, how should I word this? Kind of, it's not really, it's very like kind of like tactile, and it's not very graceful of a solution, just like having like a folder for your game which then contains your bin and queue files. I kind of just want it as one.
Yeah, CHD is what you want to do. You want to convert them to CHD if you can't find them the CHD files already. I mentioned on RetroGameTalk.com that it surprises me that a lot of these websites like RGT don't offer CHD as an option. You want to play Rayman for the PlayStation 1, so you got to download a folder. You download Rayman, you unzip it, and suddenly there's 30 bin, 30. There's track 1 through 30 dot bin.
Yeah. I know. The Lambernick, like the PS1 games it came with, it was like something like a PBP files?
PSP, those are PSP boot files. So they do that for a lot of the multi-disc games like Final Fantasy VII. So that way it's because when you download Final Fantasy VII for PSP as an e-boot file, it's one file. So all the discs are on one thing.
Oh, I see.
God, it's him.
And I've tried and a lot of people recommend that for multi-disc games, especially on the handhelds. But I've found that it doesn't always work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but which is weird because some of the stock games, the games that came with the stock folder, as you mentioned, they're in that format like Final Fantasy VII. But when I tried to use the PSP PlayStation Classics version of Final Fantasy VIII, it didn't work. The official one, when I tried making it myself and converting it to that file format, it didn't work. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. One solution is to convert them to CHD. So you have a 3-disc game. Say you have a 3-disc game. You have disc 1.chd, disc 2.chd, disc 3.chd, so on. And then you make an M3U file, a playlist file. You'll have 4.
Oh, okay.
You'll have 4. You'll have 4 files for that 3-disc game, but on the Anbernic or on the emulation hard drive, whatever you're doing, it will appear as one.
Okay. Oh no, that's for like multi-disc games. If you convert them to CHD, so you convert one of the discs to CHD and then the rest of the disc to M3U.
No.
I'm understanding.
No. You convert them all to CHD and then you make an extra one last file that's the M3U file. That's the playlist file. So that,
oh, I see.
you don't necessarily even have to convert them to CHD, but that's what some people do for their multi-disc games on some of these devices. Is they'll use it, rather than bothering with trying to put them all into one image with like that PSP eboot format, they'll just make an M3U playlist file.
Oh my god, the baby.
The baby.
I was the baby.
I'm the baby. Gotta love me.
I'm the baby, gotta love me. Shut up, Dino Baby. Shut up.
I remember dinosaurs.
I remember dinosaurs too.
I will be right back.
Hey, Butch. Butch is on the table right next to me.
On the table? And your desk isn't broken?
Well, you know that extra table that I use is sort of a portable desk extender?
Mm-hmm.
He's on top of that. Him and Gumby like to jump on this thing.
I think on the balcony.
As long as they don't get on my keyboard, get on the desk with my keyboard, I don't have an issue with that.
Makes sense.
Hey, Butcher. Hey, Butchie. Big fat Butch. He's so fat.
The fats.
He's got a big head, too.
Big cat.
I don't know what their dad was, because Timmy is so small. I mean, she's fat, but she's very tiny. So it's
Who knows?
I don't know. Their dad must have been an escaped cougar or something like that.
Escaped cougar. Maybe.
We think that they might have ragdoll in them, and that's why they're so big. We at first we thought maybe they had Maine Coon, but then they don't really look very close to what Sigma looks like, so I'm not sure about that. I guess Butch kind of looks the closest to Sigma, but he doesn't have those like the mutton,
the big fluffy ears.
Yeah, the mutton chops that stick out from.
Oh yeah. Dad and the big fluffy ears.
They have very smooth hair. Except for Gumby.
Yeah, your cat's a very, very like even and smooth coat. Sigma has a very, very fluffy coat, like a very big fluffy coat. What the hell was that even? Why was that so hard for a second? Oh no, where do I go? No. Obviously not that way. Because it's a trick. Where do I go? Through the wall. Oh yeah, 2D Metroid leaked, apparently.
Yeah, you were
For the Switch 2 exclusive.
You were mentioning the Metroid leaked earlier. I didn't ask if it was 2D or not.
Apparently it's 2D.
It's gonna be Super Metroid remake. I'm betting you. I'm betting you.
Please, for the love of God, no.
It's Super Metroid
No.
remake. I'm gonna call it right now. It's gonna be Super Metroid remake, and you're gonna just scream. And I'm gonna have to call.
I hate it.
I'm gonna have to stay up with you for 10 hours because you're gonna be having a panic attack.
Why would they do this to me? I think it's called Super Metroid Reverence. Not Super Metroid Reverence. It's like Super. It's Metroid Reverence. Metroid something something. Ravenous. Metroid Ravenous.
You think the glasses guy is gonna show up again?
Glasses guy.
The guy with the glasses, that the one dude that everybody.
From Prime?
Yeah, from Prime 4. Did he live? Did he manage to live till the end?
No, they all died.
Are you sure? Because I remember watching the ending, and it didn't seem like they died. It seemed like they quote
Well,
unquote
they're
died.
stuck in that world together with that Silex. So, I don't know. They're pretty much dead. Because we don't know how to go back there. Spoilers for anyone that hasn't played Metro Prime 4, I guess. Not like you're missing much.
When are we getting Other M remastered? That'd be great.
That would actually be pretty awesome, because then they could fix a lot of stuff that was wrong with the game. I feel like that'd actually be pretty cool if we got like another look at Other M or something. My pizzas are done.
Also, welcome back, Nath.
Yes, hello. I just got myself a cup of tea.
A nice cuppa.
A good cup of tea, mate.
I said that yesterday when I was in the kitchen, and my mom recognized it because she watches all these British shows. She's like, I know what that is. I know what a cuppa is.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna have a nice cuppa. I was making.
Gonna have a
coffee.
nice cup of joe.
It's Joe, not coffee.
Yeah, Joe's coffee.
Joe's coffee. But a cuppa is just tea.
Does nobody ever say cuppa with respect to coffee, or is it more of just it's the assumption is tea, but it doesn't have to be tea. If you say I'm gonna have a cuppa, a nice cuppa.
No, it's think if someone wants coffee, they usually like explicitly say that like they want a cup of coffee.
I want a coffee.
But I mean, if they just say a cuppa, then that's usually like that'll be tea.
Did I get the other item somewhere? Am I being stupid? Am I forgetting something?
It's like oh, can I have a cuppa? And then it's like they're like, do you want what do you take in your tea? And it's like, and then I'm like, milk and 1 teaspoon of sugar. Oh, well, I take honey in my tea, actually.
Let me think. Did I get everything? I think so. Time to head back. Let's think. What's so fast this way? Yeah, just this way. Up and over. That should have been that. That should have been
I
that.
will be right back.
Okay.
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 No, Metroid is like I've never played Metroid, but it's like every time like I watch it, it's like it's a very quiet game.
Yeah, it's very atmospheric.
Yeah.
Kind of the whole point. It's not very bombastic.
It's also like one of those games like I'd imagine like the video essay YouTubers would use the soundtrack for in their videos.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
Yeah. But if they're like doing like a 3 hour video in like some sort of like urban legend like Wendigo or something, they just have this playing in the background.
Yeah, I can see that. You know what? Screw it. Let's go the other way. Did I get that item here last time? Yeah, I did. Dun, 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 dun. You get everything here. What if? Let's refuel. $225. I think I got every item. I don't remember. No. No, I'm missing a missile container. I'm missing one missile container. But where? What where? You know what? I don't care. Probably north here. Oh well.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Come back.
I had to clean up a pet.
That's
I had
alright.
to clean up a pet mess, and then the Keurig didn't have enough water, and I had to fill it up, and then I didn't want to waste a pod, so I emptied out one of the pods that we already used, and then I put some ground coffee in it and put tinfoil over it to make a bootleg Keurig pod. Also, I figured out what I want to play after you're done here, Fi. I was gonna ask you if you thought that you were gonna be able to finish it. It looks like you are, so that's good.
I'm missing one missile container, but I'm not gonna spend half an hour looking for it, so I'm just gonna finish it.
We'll still see Samus's face, right, in the end screen, or...
We should.
And don't forget to save the animals.
Of course.
Save the animals so Peter doesn't cancel us.
Oh my god.
No. No, try to beat Mother Brain with only one energy.
That's not happening.
I wonder if that's
That
something
is
speedrunners
probably
do
not
to
happening.
save time. Like, oh, I don't want to waste time recharging. I don't want to waste a second recharging, so I'm just gonna move forward on only one health. I can do it.
Min percent runs, maybe.
Play through the entire game in one health.
Were you here when I beat Zero Mission? I think Oro was watching me fight Mother Brain on Zero Mission. I was getting pissed off.
Mother Brain on Zero Mission is very annoying. Very hard. I think that's the hardest Mother Brain boss.
No.
Hi, Shinkima. It's finally somewhat cool.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Look at that dumpy.
Poltra.
That buttocks,
You think
man.
they got inspired by Super Metroid in the Jimmy Neutron movie? Because I always thought Poltra looked like Mother Brain.
I don't think so. I think that's a little too hot. Jimmy Neutron does have some weird references, but it tends to be boomer references.
Yeah, it would have been awesome.
For the time.
Also, what I was gonna say about the new Metroid, but I was, if there is one that I wanted to wait until you came back, is it wouldn't make sense to make another 2D Metroid unless we're getting rid of Samus as a character, because the last one was the last chapter in Samus' whole adventure.
You mean
That was the whole point.
You mean Dread?
Kinda. Yeah.
But Samus didn't die, did she? I don't remember her dying.
No, she didn't die, but she just became like fully Metroid.
Maybe Samus could be the villain.
I don't know, like, It's called Ravenous, so maybe Ravenbeak is back, even though we killed him and literally sucked him up.
I still say they should remaster Hunters. I mean, that
Hunters would be nice.
remaster Hunters, add some more, improve the cutscenes, add some dialogue if you want it, so you can develop Silex as a character better, and you give it online play, and there you go. Switch Online membership sales go up. Again, I like, put me in charge, Nintendo. I'll help you make money. I'll help you make money. Like, you don't have to, with you barely having to do any work. I just came up with that on the fly.
He's a genius. Thanks, baby Metroid. I love you. Baby.
But that's what I think. I don't think I could get behind a Super Metroid remake done in the Dread style, but I could get behind a Metroid Prime Hunters remaster with new online play.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Because I loved Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. I played it a lot. I still have it. I think I still have my physical copy of it somewhere.
I have it on the Wii U of Yuma. No, the baby.
But I don't really see why Samus becoming more fused with their Metroid DNA would mean that she can't.
Well, that was the director. What he said is like the Metroid Dread is supposed to be the last chapter of Samus Aran.
Doesn't mean that anything before or in between it can't happen.
It's the very last in the timeline,
Yeah, so just make stuff before that.
I guess.
I don't think anybody's gonna really care that much if the timeline becomes a little convoluted, because you have all these like,
It already is.
All these different adventures between games. They already
I don't know why they can't like
they already did that with other M.
create new characters either. Yeah, I don't know why they can't like just like create new characters like either to be the protagonist.
I mean, Other M is directly after Super Metroid.
Yeah, but it sort of retcons the whole thing with the Metroid, where the Federation is pissed off at Samus for not killing the last Metroid.
Does it?
Yeah, that was something that Other M added. Because in Super Metroid, it's implied that she kept the Metroid and gave it to the scientists with Federation approval. Nobody had any issue with it. So in Other M they retconned it that she sort of smuggled the Metroid, and the Federation.
I don't remember
and
that.
The Federation's pissed off. Yeah, don't you remember the dude is like he makes it, the one dude, the commander or whatever, makes a joke to her like about smuggling organisms or whatever, like implying that the Federation's not really very happy with her smuggling the Metroid to the scientists.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's been a while since I last played it. I still need to get around to freaking jailbreaking. Well, not jailbreaking, but homebrewing my my Wii, so I can play it with a Wii mode.
How did you stream it a couple years ago? Did you just emulate it on
Dolphin and controller.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if you got your Wii
It was a
out of
pain in the
basement
ass.
for that.
I tried playing with a Wii mode, but that didn't work half the time because Dolphin is garbage.
I don't know what happened with Dolphin that made it so difficult to use. It used to be really easy for me to just load up.
It
any
used to
GameCube
be
game.
really easy. And now it's just really bad. Like,
Yeah, no,
you just
nothing.
have
Now
so
nothing
many
works.
issues setting up all of it, and it just does not work. Like, in theory, it's a nice software, but half the time you'd spend like 3 hours trying to set it up for it to work somewhat. And in the Super Nintendo emulator, I download the ROM, I open the ROM, and I play the game.
All of this just
And that was
works.
It just works.
But what Nate was saying earlier about introducing new characters, I feel like you can. That's why I would say make a Metroid Prime Hunters remaster. Develop those characters that you introduced in Hunters, and that way you can use them for other stuff. But there was also Federation Force where you had to fight Samus at the end.
Yeah, because she was like taken over by something.
Yeah, I don't know where in the timeline that takes place. I don't know if that's supposed to be after Dread.
I don't think so.
I kind of feel like they might have said that about this being the last thing in Samus's story, just being their safeguard in case the game bombed.
Maybe.
Yay, the animals are saved. You know, I think the Super Metroid soundtrack is probably some of Tommy Tallarico's best composition work.
Oh, shut that. Shut up.
You see, you got Kenji, his good
Oh,
friend.
yeah,
You have his good friend Kenji Yamamoto there, and his other good friend Minako Hamano. Both of his disciples that he allowed them to have the sole credit because he's just that humble of a guy.
He's just that humble, yeah.
Shigeru Miyamoto asked him personally to help with the soundtrack for Super Metroid.
Just in time for my pizza bites to cool down enough to eat as well.
Yeah, since you played Super Metroid, I was thinking maybe I could play one of the GBA Castlevanias, and luckily I have the Advance collection, so I can just do it on the Xbox. I don't have to fiddle with Visual Boy Advance or MGBA or anything like that. It will all just fit on the screen. That's one reason I haven't really played too many portable games yet for these streams, because I've been wondering, because I have these graphics that I made specifically as overlay setups for Game Gear, Game Boy, GBA, and stuff, and I haven't been too sure if I want to just emulate GBA games and then just make them fit the current overlay, or if I wanted to set up something with those. But since the Castlevania Advance collection is on my Xbox, I can just play it that way. That's
all I get. Because I didn't do 100% in under 3 hours, killing myself. I'm sorry, Samus. I'm a failure. Yeah, I just missed one freaking missile container. God damn it!
No, Mom.
I failed you.
No, Mom, that's not a hate symbol. That's Samus Aran's symbol.
But it's the symbol for the screw attack. You wouldn't get it, Mom.
No, it's just the Super S.
It's the cool S. All right, so
2S.
we'll take a 5-minute intermission, and then I'll be back with Castlevania. Thank you, Fi. Thank you. I'm glad you were able to finish it. So yeah,
No problem.
We'll be right back.
Hey, everybody.
Oh, and let me get rid of that.
Woo, hello, I am Markiplier.
No, you're not. Markiplier is also live right now.
Yeah,
I thought you said
I
he
So
am
stopped
maybe we
streaming
are
or something like
Markiplier.
that. Like, or is he just he's streaming, but he doesn't really play games much anymore? Is that what's going on?
No, he's playing a game.
Okay.
Looks like it.
Because I remember somebody called me a boomer when I mentioned Markiplier playing games or something because he did the or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what the conversation.
He does all sorts of things nowadays, but Markiplier still primarily does Let's Plays. I mean, I don't watch him anymore. I used to watch him like a lot when I was younger, like in my teens, but not anymore.
I think it was because we were talking about popular streamers and stuff that gets popular with Let's Players, and the only name I could come up with of somebody who might be popular with youngins is Markiplier, and one of our friends called me a boomer or something. I think that was what I meant.
Hmm.
Okay, so.
Well, they were being an
Yeah,
idiot because Markiplier still he streams himself playing games. He plays games normally. Like, just check his channel. Literally, check his channel. Dinguses.
I don't think it. I can't remember if it was because I mentioned Markiplier still playing video games, or if it was because I implied that Markiplier is still popular with young people.
He is. He's still one of the biggest YouTubers.
Especially with Iron Lung, right? Like that's giving
Yeah.
him a whole new like breadth of popularity. I would think.
And he's still one of the only ones that didn't diddle kids, hurt anyone, or did anything else like that.
Okay, so let me see. Look, where are my batteries? I don't want to use the cable. I need
This Chud has to use batteries.
Where did I put those batteries. I should probably change the stream thing here so that way it says what I'm playing. There we go. Where did I put the batteries? Were these batteries still good? Or were they right here? Oh, yeah, I think it was these ones.
Water is good. Remember to drink water, kids, and adults, and boomers, and not boomers.
Water for men. 8 glasses a
Yes.
day.
Yes.
You know that sketch was just Limmy's excuse to show off his biceps. He kept that's what he likes.
Yeah.
He noticed that with him. He finds like all these excuses to show off his gains without like what? I'm just trying to be funny. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah. I think these batteries are still good. Alright, so I'm going to play, since Fi played Super Metroid, I was struggling to think of what to play, so we'll play some Castlevania Advanced Collection. Get away, cat. Cat, get out of here. Oh, I should turn the volume down because it's my TV. There. The sound coming through all right on everybody's end?
On Discord.
There's no.
Is there supposed to be sound right now?
Not right now. You should hear it when it boots up.
I hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, good. So if you can hear it, then they can hear it. I do appreciate that with Advanced Collection they put Nathan Graves as like the cover boy, because a lot of people forget about Circle of the Moon. A lot of people have strong opinions about Circle of the Moon. I like it. I think it's fine. Last played 9/7/2024. Oh yeah, and this game is a bonus. The
Dracula X.
yeah, the SNES version. People were like, "Oh, that's trash." It's not bad. It's not terrible.
It's hard.
It is hard. It's hard as it's super hard. Let's go ahead and play Circle of the Moon. Konami. Game start. How many times did I start this game? We'll call this file Psy G GL. It is 1830 at an old Austrian castle from the worshippers of chaos. These darn Austrians worshipping chaos again.
Oh no.
Rise the plea for the return of the Lord of Darkness. You mean the Austrian painter?
It wasn't alive yet.
They prophesized him.
We crave the presence of the embodiment of suffering, the ruler of darkness. I have waited for this moment to be awake again, to bask in darkness and feel the moonlight within. Count Dracula, I am honored to be in your presence. Indeed. Though I lack my full power, we are preparing the right to replenish your power. Stab. You cannot be allowed to taint the world. I remember. You were one of the vampire killers that sealed me. You've aged. Right on. Oto-san! Okay, so X is in. Okay, start, select. Yeah, this game had a dual DSS system, which was you find these cards, action cards and attribute cards, and you mix in, and they're randomly dropped, which means that every playthrough might be a little different depending on when and where you acquire the cards. And it brings back this, the whip. Okay, and slide. Don't have the run yet. When the game starts off, you move kind of sluggish, just because you don't have the run yet, and you see how, like, see that drop right there? Like how the character falls, the sense of gravity. It's very heavy. So it's kind of a funny thing. The game is... It's almost... Of the 3 GBA Castlevanias, the sense of momentum and movement sometimes feels like the older Castlevania games. But this was the first one after Symphony of the Night to do the whole adventure formula. And yeah, you have experience. There's no shock though, so if you find potions, be careful when and where you use them. You don't have the whole like being able to move the whip like in Harmony of Dissonance or in Super Castlevania 4. You just have the little spinny thingy.
Win it to win it.
Yeah, you can see I can't run, so I just have this slow walk, and so it kind of feels almost like Castlevania 1 or 2 at the beginning. Look at that knockback, dude. Did you see that? Oh, I got the Salamander card. Attribute and action cards will create a specific effect. These can be set at the menu screen, the SS option. So it has no effect right now because I don't have an action card. Dry bones here. I'm getting my Switch 2 very soon. Very, very soon. Hold on, I need to make sure I actually save. Sometimes I mess up here and I don't save. There we go.
The Switch 2. Sure, buddy.
Might as well get it now before the price goes up, right?
That's how they get you!
There's nothing I can do. I'm a slave to the squids. I'm sorry.
Don't buy it. Simple as that. Don't support bad business practices. Don't support the squid. Don't support the squid. I need to watch my language. One of these days I'm gonna slip up and we're gonna actually be cancelled. You're gonna get very mad at me.
I have to do a public announcement. Okay, so yeah, and you get the sub weapons in this one too. And the thing is, you can combine the sub weapons with your DSS.
Like a public announcement about how you no longer associate with me because I'm bad. I'm a bad person and
well, considering past experience, it'd be like you would say something that would get you canceled, but then people would be mad at me and still talk to you.
True.
This guy's a pain when you don't have your run. He's kind of that enemy where it's like, oh, this guy's so hard, and then you get past him, and then you get your run ability.
And it gets worse.
You get your run ability, and then you're able to dash boots. Double tap forward to perform a dash move. See, now you can run.
I don't like that.
What happened?
Not the run, I mean the double tap. I never liked having to like double tap something to run. It just doesn't feel right to me.
What are we looking at? Experience? Okay, next level is 25. There we go. This way. Cotton clothes. Defense up 30. Here we go. How much experience do you guys give? 146. Okay, for 2 experience. I'll farm all these guys for a quick minute. See, as long as you pay attention to things like that, that's why they added the monster encyclopedia to the later entries. So that way you could be like, oh, okay, I need to level up. I think I need to level up really quick. What monsters did I encounter that had the most experience? Oh, those guys, and they're in this area. I'll head that. I'll take the warp to that area really quick. I'll play it safe here. Just...
Hiccups.
It's like they're RPGs. I mean, I know they don't always seem like it, and especially if you're coming at this just after playing the more arcadey ones. But you kind of have to pay attention to things. And read. Okay, so now this guy is a lot easier, going to be a lot easier to deal with. Hearts max increase. Heart maxing. No heart maxing, guys. Reducing that cholesterol.
Part maxing.
Okay, so I know that there was like a save somewhere nearby. Jump up here. Up. Once you get used to the sense of gravity, this game's actually really fun to run and dash around in. Did it. Leveled up. There we are. increase, HP maxing, health maxing.
Healthy maxing.
Maxing.
So cool.
Ooh, wristband. Now I can get into
Guys,
the club. Now I can get into the club.
I am a health truck. Oh, he's called Nathan.
Yeah.
He's literally me.
Yeah, that's you. That's what you look
That
like.
is me.
I've seen what you look like. That's exactly what you look like.
It's exactly what I look like. That's amazing.
Yeah, I got another cotton robe, but there's nothing I can do with it. That's one problem with this. There's no shop to let you do that. To let you offload items that you don't need anymore. Unless there is a shop hidden away, and I've just never found it in this game because I'm an idiot. Mercury. Yeah, so you action. Yeah, so then does that. Yeah, I got firewood.
You know what you should have posted in that retro game talk thread, like the gif of Jeremy Clarkson going, "Oh no!" Anyway.
Anyway. Now I got MP Max. But
I
yes.
mean that's kind of just how I feel about like Sony like ditching physical
Like I
discs.
said, if you've been paying attention, this is to be expected. This was to be expected, and if I don't know what to say if you weren't mentally and practically prepared for it.
My mentality is like if these big video game companies are gonna be all like oh, you can have like your video game on a disc, but like then like you'll have to like actually the disc like is only for like downloading the game, and we can just like revoke that like at any time anyway. If they're gonna be like that, then they may as well just ditch the discs.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
it's a waste of plastic at that point.
I got reward points. Well, I've always kind of preferred digital over physical for the most part, with the exception of, I don't know, situations like reproduction stuff and flashcards and that kind of thing. It's my issue is more with, okay, I bought these things and now you're just gonna take them down. Like when LucasArts took down Dark Forces Classic, which had been up on Steam for years, like over a decade or something, which was $5 because they wanted to sell Dark Forces Remastered. I still have it. I have it on my Steam account. I can still install it and play it anytime, and I also have a backup of it to play on my emulation drive. But that's lame. That kind of stuff, yeah. That's the kind of thing that I don't like. But that's not really a medium issue. That's, like I said, it's more of a copyright issue. It's not really an issue of digital versus physical at that point. It's companies being weird and draconian with things that really in the digital age have no actual scarcity.
Yeah. Jeez, I remember the artificial scarcity of the Mario 3D All Stars.
Yeah, and
Like, remember that?
Yeah, and that's the thing is every time these things happen, then every time stuff like that has happened, people who are like, this is why we need physical media, or you don't own anything, and it's like, that's why if on that RGT thread I made, I posted the picture of the girls at the party looking at the viewer, because that's how I feel when I say, well, can't you just download the ROM? Like, at this point, I mean, you have the proof of purchase, if nothing else. These games have been... People talk about, like, we need physical for preservation. I'm like, you realize these games were dumped on the internet, like, 30 years ago, and you're still downloading those same ROMs that were dumped in 1999?
Yes.
Like, you do realize that, right? Like... And on top of that, too, especially with older consoles, there is reproduction cartridges and reproduction discs, and that industry has evolved to the point where I don't think most people can really tell the difference between a bootleg and the legitimate thing at this point. And as I was also saying earlier, when you look at in the indie homebrew scene, you have people releasing new Game Boy and Game Boy Color games on itch.io that you can just download as ROMs and play them either on original hardware or an emulator. You got Pico 8, which is a completely digital platform. You've got Playdate, which doesn't use any physical media, and that's a niche indie homebrew platform with exclusive games. It's that people have been prepared for this for quite a while. I think some people just sort of thought it. I don't know. I don't know what they thought, but I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen that eventually the Nintendo, Sony, and Xbox would start pushing towards a more purely digital platform. My issue again is just, okay, are we dealing with just licenses or me actually being able to download and back up the stuff? In many cases, I think these companies are trying to find some kind of middle-of-the-road solution that allows them to maintain their control over to avoid the natural consequences of going digital. They want the convenience and the profits and the economic benefits of digital, but they don't want to deal with the natural consequences of moving to digital, so they try to bend copyright law or do all these anti-consumer practices that to try to sort of maintain that. It's just that I think they need to get their heads out of their rears, you know, out of their arses.
Yeah.
And just so in a way it's like some of the consumers need to accept the reality of things, but then also the companies themselves need to accept the reality. You don't, if you're going to move to all digital, then that is relinquishing a certain amount of control, whether you like it or not. And by not accepting that, all you're going to do is just drive people towards piracy because it's going to be more convenient. And because it's going to be okay, well, when I download something off of an emulation website and it's on my computer, it's on my hard drive, so I guess I own it much more than I do when I buy it off the whatever online store.
You certainly own it like much more than Nintendo's current solution of having to pay for their like online, and then you get like a free like Nintendo like app, or no, not app, but I forget what it's called. It's like they have like the NES and the NES and all that, and then like those like. Why am I forgetting what it's called?
You mean like SNES Online and NES Online?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that. I mean, you're literally paying a subscription to to even play those.
Yeah, and that's why they took away the virtual console. I mentioned that earlier. They don't, even though they would probably make a lot more money by just having them available for download for $5 a piece, like they did on the Wii and the Wii U. They would rather have it like locked in a subscription thing that they control, so they can basically turn off the water whenever they feel like it. Particularly with Nintendo, where it's important for them to always be able to control the value of their IPs. They don't want you being able to play them anytime, anywhere. They would basically, if they could, they would with physical, they would just have somebody go to your house and legally demand that you put your Switch cartridge in a bag and send it back to the public, back to them after a certain amount of time, unless you pay a fee. If they could get away, it would...
Go ahead.
What were you gonna say? No, you go.
I was gonna mention something about the bad water practices, but that's unrelated. So finish your thought first.
But no, like if Nintendo, with the way Nintendo can be, if they could have gotten away with it, they would have made it where you never actually owned your physical games either.
Yeah, they would. Now talking about water and water preservation. Guess what?
What?
The heat in Austria is so bad, and we have so little water reserves left that in certain parts of Austria they're turning off water overnight so people can't use it. Isn't that kind of crazy?
That's quite mental. I've never heard.
The heat is so bad, and people are using so much water because of the heat that they're turning it off to save water. So you can't. If you're thirsty in the middle of the night, well, too bad for you. You don't get to drink water. For now, it's only in Upper Austria. Yeah. It hasn't hit Vienna, but it's kind of crazy. They're controlling our water.
You're controlling your Grande Wasser.
No, not my Grande Wasser.
My attitude was always just like, if you're gonna make me, if I'm gonna buy this, and there's a chance that you can always take it either off the store or even out of my library, then I'm more than justified in downloading a backup through whatever source, whatever source. And that's why GOG is also really good, because they get actual permission from the publishers and developers to do that. Let people just be able to download the games and keep backups of them.
Sigma, those are my pizzas. What? Anyways, lads, I'm gonna go because I'm tired after the dentist, and it's past midnight.
Okay.
Alrighty, what time is it right now?
Past midnight.
Well, I mean, for me, it's about 3:18. I'll stick here for another like 45 minutes or so, and then I'll end the stream if Nath is able to stay awake that long.
No. Nath was killed.
Oh
Nath,
wait,
no.
I'll start. I'm gonna like start kind of. This is about the time I start getting ready for bed. So I'll probably like be doing that at some point, but I'll still be on the stream.
Alrighty.
Yippee! Wait a minute. I need to check something.
Okay, skeleton potion.
Where is it? Is the balance at? Oh, it's still expensive. Okay, lads. Thank you everybody for watching.
Thank you.
At least
Fi.
my section.
Thank you, Fi, for streaming.
I'll give you some food, okay?
Yep, thank you.
I'll see you guys in the stream, next stream, obviously. And you, Nif, and you, Psych, tomorrow. Unless I die in my sleep. Which is hopefully
What
not
is
going to
tomorrow again?
happen. Thursday.
I'm sure it won't.
Feliz Jueves!
Thursday? Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Feliz Jueves.
Luis Jueves.
I think your game is crashing.
No, it's fine.
Oh, the stream is frozen on Discord.
Oh.
No, it's
Oh,
fine for
it's
me.
back. Yeah, well, it
Okay.
just had a hiccup. Well, I had a power outage recently. Well, the entire block did, so I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to stream. But thankfully, I did. Anyways, like, subscribe, ring the bell, donate $10 million, or your family is never going to see you again. Comment.
Got it. Perfect timing.
Even if you dislike the video, just comment, because it boosts the algorithm. Just don't be a head.
What
Language.
what should we comment?
Just don't be a chuddy.
Comment,
Well, this stream is not going to be up as an archive for another, like, 2 weeks.
comment physical media.
You should comment kill Sony chuds.
Alright, so now head over here. Got the double jump
I can
now.
already tell someone is gonna complain about me again. Man, that German guy is still here. You should kill him.
Man, that Belgian guy is so annoying. Why does Psych let him on?
The Belgian guy. Anyways, good night, chuds.
Good night.
Good night, man.
I was gonna play his fart sound effect, but yeah, probably not.
There were two. But, as I was saying, it's not that I want there to continue to be the place for physical media. We might have to rethink that in an age where Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft, Xbox have all just decided to go full digital on their platforms. But I just, again, I was prepared for this, and I'm not too surprised. And also, as far as actually just being able to download games and have them stay on your device or computer or whatever, I have usually preferred digital over physical because of just space efficiency and just easier to preserve and maintain. You know, put all my games on a thumb drive that can fit on my keychain. Like that's great to me. That's cool. That's much better than having a bunch of cartridges of games I may or may not even like. And I think there's already some reason to be optimistic rather than be a doomer about it because of the different things that I've already mentioned. GOG being an alternative to Steam, in some cases, particularly when it comes to classic games. Some of the indie platforms like Playdate, itch.io, and Pico 8 and stuff. You know, it's I think it's just one of those things where you kind of, if you knew this was coming, you've already probably adjusted. But I think there's and I just kind of feel like I was sort of saying this was going to happen for quite a while, and people kind of poo-pooed on me, and now those same people are probably panicking and going full doom and gloom because either they didn't expect this to happen, or they sort of expected it to happen, but they didn't really like, you know, it's like, is it real for somebody like me who has no problem going onto the Internet Archive or RGT and just downloading a ROM of a game that I want a backup of? It's not that big of a deal. Okay, Magic Gauntlet, Intelligence. There we go. Cat, did you eat something? No. Okay, that's fine. I thought maybe you weren't eating anything you're not supposed to. We already had to deal with that with one cat. Freeze those guys. MP max up. Level up. Level up-oo.
Level up. There we go.
How's your band practice been going?
Yeah, really good. Went through like the live set like a couple of times during the rehearsal, and it was really solid. Yeah, I'm confident for the gig coming up on Tuesday.
I'll be sure to DM you the day or the day before and tell you don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic, so that way you're more likely to panic.
Oh, don't worry. I don't get stage fright. I don't. Stage fright. I don't really get stage fright. I've played gigs before, so that's definitely helped.
Oh, did I open up this path? Oh, I did. Cool. Looks like there's something over this direction though. I want to get that part of the map. Doing like jump strikes is a little hard in this one because of just the sense of gravity, how heavy your character is. Your character doesn't like float in the air very much; they just drop like a rock. Here. Max. Alrighty. So now we just head back that direction. Ow. I gotta go this way. Okay, I'm full on hearts, so I don't need to collect hearts. Oop. once you get your double jump and your dash maneuvering. Maneuvering in this game is really fun. It's almost as much fun to try to sidestep these guys as it is to try to kill them. Boing. More cotton clothes. And then go this way. Back over here. Head up. I don't know if I can make it that way yet. I think I need the... Yeah, I'll have to go the other way. This way, up, 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 up. This way, up, 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 up. Butch, what are you looking at? Come on, get a picture of this Butch. Butch. Butch is such a goober. Enjoy it while it lasts, kids, because when I'm done streaming, you're out of here. It's Willy time. That's Willy's time. But don't be reading my mind between 4 and 5. That's Willy's time. Didn't you tell me that Dan Castellaneta's Scottish accent is really bad at one time?
And Cass. Who does Willy?
Dan Castellaneta,
Is
the Homer's voice actor.
I must have said that then, because I vaguely remember something like that.
Yeah, I remember you being like,
I must have said that.
Groundskeeper Willie's Scottish accent. It doesn't sound like Scott.
it sounds like a very American interpretation of a Scottish accent.
What about Bugs Bunny in that one Bugs Bunny cartoon where he's in Scotland? Shouldn't be shooting my rabbits. That bunny rabbit don't belong to you. It does? No, it doesn't. Let me get that away from you. The last thing I need is you eating plastic. And you don't need that either.
What are these Chud cats trying to do?
Just being stupid, sniffing and trying to eat things they shouldn't. Oh, secret.
Secret.
You. Get away from there. Okay, so next 298 experience. How much do you give? About 16? That's quite a bit. I could just farm on this guy for a quick minute. Alright, that's a good rate. Yeah, this is actually a pretty good grind point with all of these enemies and the skeletons over here. Ooh, cotton robe. There you go. Finish off with him. Go this way. Yeah, that's good. So just hands up. The old skeletons they've had since the first game that throw their bones at you. The goo.
Good.
Okay, can't break that yet. Here, cool. Nope, oh my god.
Oh no!
Now I gotta backtrack. It's a speedrun killer. Because I can't. You eventually go back there when you're ready to fight the final boss. Just go through the door on the other end. But... Here, I'll get back up there. This game's really... This one is... Once you get that double jump and the dash boots, this game is so fun to run around in and just sidestep enemies. Probably the most fun to control, in my opinion, of all three. Once you get those, even Aria's Harmony of Dissidence. A lot of people spam the backdash in order to increase their speed. Some people say this track gets a little repetitive, but honestly, I could listen to it on repeat for a long time. I never really have a problem with it.
Yeah, it's quite a nice track.
Yeah, it's a remix of it's a remix of the Sunken City from the Castlevania Bloodlines on Genesis.
It's got a really good bass line to it.
I just do this like periodically, so that way I don't ever. It reduces the chances of me kind of getting stuck and being like, oh, well, I got to go back and grind. When you kind of keep an eye out for things like that, and again, just pay attention to some of the experience gains and stuff. And again, like you would with an RPG, a lot of the problems people complain about with these Metroidvanias, these Symphony of the Night style Castlevanias, kind of don't hold, those criticisms don't hold a lot of water once you understand how they're supposed to be played. That's a big problem. I think that's a big problem with a lot of way people criticize games, is you need to think about how you play it versus how the developer kind of wants you to play it, and then ask yourself, are the developer's demands unreasonable? And then you can kind of formulate a better opinion, a better, more objective opinion on whether a game's design is good or bad. A lot of people will just like try to brute force a game that's not really meant to be brute forced and be like, oh, the game's bad.
Yeah.
It'd be like playing Gran Turismo and saying the game. It's like when it's like when George Wood criticizes Gran Turismo and it pisses you off because he doesn't know how these games are supposed to be played. He doesn't get it.
he doesn't know that you can't actually go like 60 miles an hour like through a bend without going into the next lane. And also, you don't really think about being in lanes like in racing games, unless it's like, I don't know, NASCAR or something.
Yeah, and that's what I try to do when I'm no good at Gran Turismo. I suck at Gran Turismo. But that's a me problem. It's not a Gran Turismo problem. It's not a problem with the game.
Yeah,
There's a learning curve to some games, and I think some people are impatient, or some people kind of think that all games are supposed to be arcade-like. And even the people who are like that, who are all like, well, the older games only had a couple buttons and they were simple, and that's why we need the Amico to come back and make games simple again. No, like some games did require an instruction manual, and even arcade games back then could be a lot more complicated. You go and try to play a fighting game. Fighting games, King of Fighters was only 4 buttons.
fighting games are really complicated. It's like the only one I can even like kind of begin to wrap my head around is probably Tekken. Then again, that's like the only fighting game that I've really played in much depth.
I used to be really good at Marvel vs. Capcom 1. I remember some people challenging me when I would play the arcade machine, and I would use Morgan and Ryu and mess them up. But I would always get just bulldozed in King of Fighters, even though I preferred King of Fighters.
Oh, my wee brother, he plays Guilty Gear Strive.
My apologies. My condolences. Did you see that new Tech Dweeb video that came out where he was talking about the cheapest handhelds on the market because of the RAM and chip issues? And I was happy that he mentioned some of our handhelds that we have. It's like nice that
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. It's nice that the RG28 and the RG35 and the Miu Mini are now actually relevant again. When people were acting like some people were kind of acting like, oh well, these are older, they've been replaced by better devices, and it's like, well, and then the Gooners drove up the RAM prices, and now it's like, an RG28 is still $40. That's I remember when I was watching one of my favorite streamers play this, and oh my god, I was getting so mad because he refused to use the magic. He just outright refused to ever use the DSS. So like this whole thing right here that I'm doing, this is my base attack. Here, activate the Mercury, get the fire and a larger area of attack. He just refused to like learn that.
Like, why?
He just figured he does this thing. I like the guy, but he does this thing where he'll just ignore mechanics if he just thinks they're stupid, or he just kind of assumes like, oh well, you know, I don't really need to do that. I'm not gonna be bothered with that. I don't need that. And then it's like he's getting his ass handed to him, and he's wondering. And I'm like sitting there watching through the screen, being like, dude, learn to use your magic. Learn what the enemy is weak against. This is a fire enemy. Like, did you find the blizzard card? And he was just having a lot of trouble with this one in particular, and I don't know. It's the same dude I was talking about who when me and Fi were playing Resident Evil 3, and I mentioned that that streamer specifically seemed to was getting upset about how tedious some of the combat was because there was too many zombies, and it's kind of like you really should learn to use the shotgun, dude. It's like your best friend in Resident Evil 2 and 3. It covers a large area, and it takes most of the creatures out in 1 or 2 hits, as long as you use it wisely and conservatively. Like that's how these games work, and that's kind of a thing where it's like what I was saying about you have to be able to pay attention to what the developers are kind of expecting you to do, what they want you to do, how they might be expecting you to play, and how they might even actually be designing things to prevent you from doing that. And then you can kind of get a better, more objective understanding of things. And there's a lot of I've seen a lot of Let's Players and streamers over the years just kind of be very stubborn in, I'm going to play the game my own way, and if the game is not designed around the way I'm playing it, then I'm gonna get pissed off. But what if the game is, again, when you're playing an RPG, you don't play it like you would an arcade game.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that comes with playing the games multiple times, and I think that's one of the problems I have with some of the culture of video games in general. Ooh, a card. Gotta be careful. If you get these cards, save immediately, because might be a chance you won't get it. It's all random. Okay, so now I have Action Mercury, Fire Whip to attack enemies. Action Venus, and attribute Salamander. So let's see what that combination does. See, it does something different. And so that's what I was saying. He wasn't doing things like this. He wasn't making use of these. He was like, I'm not gonna do that. I can't be bothered to try to find the cards, and I can't be bothered to mix and match them and figure out what their effects are. I should be able to just play this game without them. And then he was struggling after a while, and it's like, dude, please, for the love of God, just take some time to learn what the magic does. Heck, you don't even have to guess. You can just look it up online real quick. But, ooh, cool, I'm just freaking getting these cards. So, inflicted damage increases by, 25%. Let's combine it with, Golem. Sorry that keeps happening. Defense increases as the percentage of the map uncovered increases. Okay. Now let's try with Mercury. Got an Earth Whip. So So now enemy types that are weak to earth attacks will be easier to deal with, and also it looks like it extends, the whip is extended a bit. But as I was saying, I think one thing to keep in mind, especially with older games, and this is something that is very relevant since this is Retro Game Wednesday to talk about, a lot of older games are meant to be played more than once. And I think at a certain point, I kind of blame a bit of the 360 PS3 era for creating this mentality. But people got into even people who grew up with these games forgot that hey, yeah, the Resident Evil 2 is designed to be played like 7 times, because that might be your only game that you have until Christmas. And games are expensive.
Yeah, the PS3 and Xbox 360. That was the advent of the online stores where you could just like buy a game and download it.
That and also it introduced a lot of the cinematic games that really are only about 8 hours long, and they're pretty linear, and there's not really a whole lot of replay value to them. You play them, you play them once, and that's it. You move on to the next game. So you have the combination of games getting cheaper, so you have more games to play. You don't just have like the 1 or 2 games that you have until the 2 months later. And you also have the game design where kind of like a tunnely, I guess you could call it almost a tunnely sort of game design, right? Where you complete Uncharted 1, and that's it. You just wait for Uncharted 2, and you just get that, and you just go through it once. But whereas Resident Evil 2, you play that as Leon A, and then Claire B. Then you play it as Claire A and Leon B, and then you unlock the different modes, and there's just all these different. It's meant to be something that you play over and over and over again, and so there are going to be things you're not going to get until maybe your second or even third playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
But your luck is about to run out. Get out of
I think
my
I was gonna
way.
say something there, but I forgot.
Child, before I finish you, I'll tell you some news. Your precious master is already in our power. What? That old man will feed us with his soul. The rite has been prepared, and we only await the full moon. No!
PlayStation. You want games? We have movies.
You want games? We have movies. Alright, I don't know. Let me see.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna head to bed. I don't know when you're gonna finish, but
I'll finish this boss and then I'll save, and then that'll be it. Do you think you can hold out for that?
yeah, no, I can hold up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just starting to kind of nod off.
Ah. Oh my gosh. No. I think I understand his pattern. I don't think it'll take me many tries. Alright, so I still have my things. Yes, I do. Okay, defense increases. What's my experience? Okay, it'll take me a while to get some experience, so I'm not gonna bother to try to level up before I face him. Just try to take him down. But yeah, that's why with older games they seem to fluctuate between being very simple arcadey style games and these very big, somewhat grindy RPGs. Because it's just about they're trying to find ways to make the game more either more replayable or something that's going to take you a while. I keep trying to do my sub weapon, which is up and attack, but I keep pressing jump instead. Dumb. Item here. Got him. Simple.
Easy.
I know Master's still alive. Hold on, I'll be there. I think this is kind of like if I remember right, it's like the plot for Fist of the North Star or something. Hugh, the son, is jealous of you because he's the son of the Master. But you're the one Nathan is the one who inherits the vampire killer. Alright, over here. There we go. Alrighty. That is going to be it for Retro Game Wednesday today. Next week we should be able to start early, and I don't know, are you gonna? I know you're not gonna be available on Tuesday for Racing Game Tuesday, but do you think you'll have enough energy for next Wednesday, or are you gonna need like a day to rest after that?
I should be good for Retro Game Wednesday. I think I need to check the.
Because next Wednesday is going.
I need to check that. I think it'll be fine.
next Wednesday is going to be the Minesweeper tournament, so I'm gonna have to drum up everybody, get everybody, see who's all who said that they were interested on Discord, and hit them up and see if they're going to be available for it to be in VC. So I'll post the rules for that sometime tomorrow. But yeah, thanks to anybody who was who tuned in, and the archive for this stream should be up in about a week or two. We also have the archive for Racing Game Tuesday, last Racing Game Tuesday, coming up either later this evening or sometime tomorrow. So look forward to that. At the very least, you can look forward to a stream archive either of RGT or RGW going up every Thursday from here on out. So yeah, I will let you go.
Like,
Nathan.
subscribe,
Like
the
and
notification bell, comment,